Is this? No, I don't think this is, no, this is Tsukiyomi. No, this is not Tsukiyomi. This is Tsukiyomi. Yeah, that was Lakshmi. Okay. I'm going mute again. Can we talk about how fucking cool Tsukiyomi is, chat? I'm gonna just talk for a little bit because I want to talk about Tsukiyomi. I mean, chat. Fucking look at her, chat. Oh, I guess. I guess Alexander is a primal, isn't it? Anyway, Tsukiyomi's sick. Really? That's Cyan's theme? I don't have the other phases in this playlist, I don't think. I just have Wayward Daughter. Hold on. God, I should do the EX version of that fight again. Oh. Tsukiyomi's still on screen. Wake da 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 da. I didn't know that was Cyan's theme. Oh, so there were, like, actual network difficulties yesterday. That's not where I wanted to go. Sunburn update chat, because I know everyone was, desperately asking for it. It's better. Still itches, but it itches less. I also was gonna edit this image that I'm using. Excuse me. To be. Hold on. I have to do something once we get into the game. And then we'll immediately go to Garlemald. No memes. This server is currently congested. I need it to not be nighttime. That one's pretty good. Open your mouth back up, you whore. Okay, I got it. All right. Is there supposed to be music here? I feel like there's supposed to be music here, chat. Okay, there's music. I got my big fluffy coat on. Well, if they're all tempered, then of course they're not all enemies. Does he have a gun? How the fuck do you expect to do that? Oh, hi, Kelsey. I didn't know you were a fan of 14. Yeah, he's hiding in the back. It's okay. I'm also married to a Scion member, Yushtola. But I'm also desperately in love with Lise. Are we just gonna destroy their supplies? I mean, Stola and Krillin. you can't say that. Why? Oh, that got me really good, Kelsey. I wasn't expecting you to drop that. Fuck it, you're not. No, I'm not telling you you're wrong because you're not wrong. They really do have many things in common. They've both been killed. They've both. Well, that's really it, isn't it? Have they both been killed? Multiple times. Right? They've both been killed multiple times. Because Stola died in Stormblood? Right, yeah, okay, that's, yeah. They both like to die and come back with big power moves, correct. All right, sorry, Lucia. I was distracted by the revelation that Krillin and Y'shtola are basically twins. Okay, yeah. Magitech armaments. She does die. Lahi! I know. I forgot to turn the desktop audio back on. I am getting a phone call. It is my mother. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Shit fuck.
As for the scion... I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Well, yeah, Raubon did adopt him. Because aren't they like... Isn't Nanamo and Pippin like... Aren't they the same age? But like, you're right. Is the audio better now? At the Imperial Supply Depot. A girl can dream of her ships. Oh, I'm not saying anything about against the ship. I would not be surprised if Raubon and Nanamo had feelings for each other. Maybe did a little bit. Holy shit, Thancred! Yeah, I can see that.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Am I gonna get to play as Thancred in his new fucking hot armor drip?
Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do
Oh,
my
is
best to
this is
satisfy her
Thancred
thirst for
Quest?
fireworks.
I don't actually know. My first time playing Endwalker. I don't know.
All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely.
Ah, I see.
Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand.
I kept alerting the guard with the... Oh my god, is this gonna be a fucking sneaking mission?
Blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
I do like that armor set a lot. Like, that is a really
I
cool
will
looking
relay
armor
messages
set.
back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Of course he's certain he wants to play the lone wolf. He's
Couldn't have it
Thancred.
any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
This is my goat, Thancred. I am Thancred. Bewilderment bomb? I have a pet hotbar? Oh, no. I love the wording of that. It makes it seem like Thancred is the pet. I mean, he could be my pet. So it's simply... Oh, okay, so he's got a stealth move. Okay. Yeah, teach me about my mission exclusive actions. Following points. Swift Deception renders Thancred invisible. Unable to perceive him, even if they're in close proximity. No effect on the guard dog's acute sense of smell. They'll be able to detect Thancred. Moreover, when this action can only be used outside of combat. Silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious. It can only be used while swift deception is in effect. As guard dogs can detect Thancred even when swift deception is active, you can use a bewilderment bomb. I thought that was canon, Kelsey. Didn't it say somewhere that they did? Or am I insane? Or if not boned, I thought at one point... Didn't they grow up together? I think he's more into... I think he's into Ryan as like a father figure. I never saw them as anything more than that. Because I think he was into Minfilia. And then during Shadowbringers, he was really protective of Ryan because Ryan really imagined himself as like a protector of Minfilia. Besides, Ryan has Gaia. Yeah, exactly. He wants to chaperone his daughter's gay dates. Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this.
Well, yeah,
so
this
let's
is
make it
Thancred.
count.
Where am I going? This way? I am swiftly deceptive. Oh shit, I am not swiftly deceptive. Do not look this way, sir. Thank you. Incapacitated. Okay, that robot behind me is not going to turn around, right? Real! Then we want to do a bewilderment bomb. Wait, those aren't active. That guy's not going to wake up, is he? I am deceiving. Oh no, these are what I have to blow up. You know, I don't know how either of them didn't fucking see me. Come on, let me switch it. Let me, there you go. There's another one. Yeah, but he's way over there. Bonk. I imagine Tech Slasher's not coming over here, is he? Hey, he's getting a little fucking close. Tell you what. Guard dogs are the only ones that can't see me, right? Oh shit, I should have thrown the bewilderment bomb before. Okay, so I gotta wait for my thing to reload. Then I'll throw a bewilderment bomb. They saw me. Oh my god. Oh, Thinker's about to fucking die. Throw the bomb! Throw the bomb! He's dead. Motherfucker.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Ooh. The other one I don't think will be able to see me through all the things. I think what I just have to do is use the bewilderment bomb when the other one's closer. Like, now is when I would have to use the bewilderment bomb. I would need to use the bewilderment bomb. Yeah, like now. Oh, so that just doesn't work. I guess I was confused on what... Well, I mean... It did work in the case that now I can just go up and do this. And then I can wait for that, slicer to go back around. Now I can just go over here and go beep beep. Now, I think the plan here is to literally just do this. Nobody saw me. I'm insane. I'm goated. Don't ask me how those two... Hey, Sue. Don't ask me how those two fucking people over there didn't just see me. Because I was just in the middle of everything there. Can I hit one of these with? No. So I don't know how to take care of that guy. Okay, that didn't work. They are not growing increasingly aware of my presence. Piss off. They're stupid. They don't know shit. You're fucked. I know I gotta take that guy out. Bop. He doesn't see me, right? Yeah, he's stupid. Is he about to say the line, chat?
This is Thancred.
This is Thancred!
Explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
You don't see anything, sir. This is Thancred. He did it. He said the line. I have no idea how I'm supposed to get past those big guys. I guess I'll just go invisible and just run. I can't see the Magitech slasher. He's just staying over there. Okay. I have 3 seconds. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. All right, so I need to be a little bit more precise with my movement. I think I might be able to get... I need that guy to not be there. Okay, cool. Fuck. He is like really close, dude. I think I'm just gonna have to go for it, chat. Never mind, I didn't realize Thancred was a fucking dragoon. Oh my god, that slasher's movement. There's like no good spot to kind of orient yourself. Okay, because they don't know what I'm doing. Oh no, that's gonna hit him. Yeah, that slasher's in a very... God, this, maybe I made a mistake going this way, chat. I think I'm just gonna have to fight that slasher. Is it 2 of them or only 1? I need to go get a better look over there. Okay, so that's where I'm trying to get to. I think there's 2 of them. That would make a bit more sense. I shouldn't have to fight both of them.
Must be losing my touch.
No, you're not losing your touch. Yeah, there is 2 of them. That makes a lot more sense, actually. Okay. All right, puppy dog's taken care of. I'm waiting for that other slasher to come by here. Yeah, so his actual... rotting. They're talking about of Overwatch and Novice Network, and I'm kind of getting distracted. Or Blizzard and Novice Network. Oh my god, there's another fucking dog! I can't stand here. Okay, well his rotation is actually... Oh, what am I doing? Oh god, I fucked up big time. I need my pet hotbar, chat. How do I get it back? Give me it back. Give me it back! Fuck. No, because I have all my stuff set up for Picto. It's fine. We should be okay. That's not there. Not it. Figured it out. We got it, chat. Don't worry about it. I think I might actually have to take out that, that other slasher. I'm gonna have to. That other slasher is just causing too much of a ruckus right now. Why did I do that?
7 hell.
There we go. Okay, now I should be able to do what I need to do. So if I do Swift, do that from there. Okay, so technically I'm not... Then I can throw that at the dog. Get rid of the dog. And then become invisible. Run over here. Do the thing that I need to do. This is Thancred. I was not expecting that one to walk this way. You don't see shit. You don't see shit. Wow, he actually doesn't see shit. That's insane! Piece of cake. This is Thancred.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
You have to stab yourself. Chocobos. Hello, Alice.
The blizzard's beginning to clear.
You cold?
The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now. If they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be alright, but...
Doggo?
Wait! Something's coming!
It was a sneak attack.
Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
It's time to be a artist. Picomancer. Huh! In the coming battle, you will fight as Penelope Page. No shit! I didn't get any of my fucking things ready, chat. I've really got to put some of those fucking quick tongue materials on my character, chat. Oh my god. Alice, I fuck those bitches up. How much time do I still have left on hammer time?
But stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Wait, where? Huh? Where? Oh. I lost my hammer motif, chat. I never did Starry Side, did I? Wow. Will it hit both of them? Sure does. You know, I can actually see how how the Pictomancer is the highest parsing class in the game right now.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in
I have hyperphantasia?
Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Because it's piss easy to do your rotations. And it deals a lot of damage. Hey Sue, remind me who Sicard is, if you're still here. Where's the big bastard? Oh, that big bastard.
You lot all right back there?
Damn.
We're fine. I'm ready for more.
We kicked their ass, chat.
Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Me? Okay. Hold on, let me get my motifs out real quick. There we go. There she is, my queen. I love you, Lise. My other queen. My wife.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
Damn. He's right, you know.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Magni! My loser boyfriend.
That's Vigilia! Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
30 minutes to complete? Are you fucking kidding me?
There's no end to them.
Here I am. Ready with my paintbrush.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Who's the little fella? Is that Pippin? I thought Pippin died. Did Pippin not die? No, that's Pippin.
We have them now. Forward!
This is Thancred. Oh my god, what is he fucking doing? Holy and white. There's a stack going on. There's a... I heard the mechanic. Ah, so you mean fucking focus fire on that? I can do that. Tank Buster. Water and blue. Prepare salvo. Bitch has orbital bombardment? Oh my god. Hi, ma'am. Sadu, get out of there! Why are you just standing there? Hello? Can I please use holy?
Tremble before the sun!
Damn! Jesus Christ, Sadu!
The worthy adversary! Rest! Recover! Reclaim yourself! Then we will fight again! To the death! Sadu Hatun!
He's still such a fucking loser.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
I helped protect it.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and
Look at
rejoin our
Estinian
comrades.
mugging it up in the background back there.
And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Big tower.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
Isn't that you? Fuckboy?
800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution.
Once again, was that not
How
you?
did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone.
I know the truth!
Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself,
I love that
far colder on
Emmett
the
Selk
earth
is still
than in the heavens.
the fucking narrator, even though he's
Far
fucking
colder
dead.
Indeed. Bitterly so.
Fucking evil Hyrule Castle up there. Galimode!
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
Her buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
They certainly can.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Broken Glass is a fucking sick-ass name for a place. Holy shit, chat, we did it! That actually wasn't as long as I was expecting it to be. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther and we'll reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss the course of action with Lucia. Do you mind asking Stola and Graha to join us in that building northeast of the camp? Alice and I will meet you there. Where is my wife? A meeting? Yes. I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon. Jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Is it higher than eye level than the stuff I have on? No. Yes. Ugh. Can you not fucking buy Pictomancer weapons here? That's insane. Hot damn. I'm gonna probably keep this for a while, so let's meld some materia. Do I have Quick Tongue 8? I do have Quick Tongue 8. You must be a level 80 Disciple of the Hand. Killing myself, chat. Is he wearing the rebel coat? He is. You'll be pleased to know most of the Template have been quartered inside the nearby speeding buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It is possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, although it seems to me that they've left far too many useful possessions behind. Aye, although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I will make my way there. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxia of my own, assuming you can spell.
We just breed
Would you
those
like a
now?
hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
This is Thancred.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
I doubt that.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace.
What am I gonna do? Stand here
How
and
about you, Graha?
jerk my dick
I
off?
have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service. Though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
Jerk my big never mind. I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors.
Real.
Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Real. If there are any survivors, we will surely find them.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Understood. I have to go to hotel room back in, probably Cortus. I don't know. What is nearest city with in-room? Gods be good if it's this cold with Tataru's clothing. I dread to fear how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. Makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them. And quickly. God damn, those baked potatoes are starting to smell good. It's making me hungry. What do you wear in the cold? Big old thick boots. I have to go to the Crystarium. I have to go to the Crystarium. Oh, that's what Y'shtola's wearing. Combat supplies? Oh. Ruby, emerald, diamond. Did I never get my diamond quiver? I don't think I did. No. Aetherite. Where's the market boards? There's the market boards. Give me wool punt. Mm-hmm. Really? What the fuck? Oof. Where's the Norvrant housing? No, I think I like it the other way, actually. Actually, that die... This is a really dark brown dye. Okay. I'm ready. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you asked, we're to scour the Eblin Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefits of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Bismarck. Cocoa Perker. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing. Maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an aether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo! What do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl! Why do I not believe him? A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. Looks like she's running away from something. Though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we are here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near her, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, as a matter of fine. I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. Unless we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed! Sorry, I was reading Novice Network. They're talking mad shit about somebody. I don't know who they're talking mad shit about somebody. holy and white. Oot prints in the snow. East. What in the god fucking Christ shit is that? What is that? They lead towards the building. Oh, they've already fucking found it. Well then what's the fucking point? I have drawn. We'll get you closer. I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. And again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Sure, lady. I see her! The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your locations. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Follow the girl from a safe distance. The appearance of yellow turning indicators signify that she will detect you when turning around. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Similarly, a circular area indicator signifies that you will be detected for following too closely. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. I'm not here to hurt you. Oh, that's not how she talks. I'm not here to hurt you. Trust me, I'm only here to help. I might be big scary cat lady with resting bitch face, but I promise you, I'm not going to hurt you. No, I'm not there. What? Be right back. Killing myself. I feel like this horse would melt all the shit around me, chat. Man, they really plopped 2 sneaking missions back to back, huh? All right, so it's clear that she has better vision than the Imperials I just fought with. Sorry. Could Ninja's stealth work on this part? They forgot how to not be in ultimates. Surely if I stay back here... she won't see me when she turns around, right? Staying right where I am. Having their brain in the ultimate crockpot? No. Ma'am, you don't see me. I don't like the noises those fucking weird things are making. I discovered a new location, chat. As long as she doesn't turn around right now. Should be fine. Hello? Madame? That was a duty? Phew. Still in one piece. Ma'am? Who are you? Stay back. This place is housed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino, and this is my sister Alice and our good friend Penelope. Hi, I am Big Catwoman. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. Huh? She'd been eating that propaganda cake. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telepharoi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we've encountered Imperial soldiers who have been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we've been striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How are you able to escape the Telepharoi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I oh wait, they're supposed to be Romans. My name's Licinia. As for how I managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. She is the echo. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is the Victor's Spoils. A mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. Oh, trust me, lady, I knew that. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Y'all can hear me, right? Yeah, y'all can hear me. Thank you. I better tell the others first, though. Wait here. I don't trust this little lady. I'm sorry, I'm racist against Garleans. Hey, wait a minute! One of them's wearing my coat! Tataru! telling me to shut up. No, this is Spotify. This is everyone. Well, the Cineas said you could be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with the means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to provide my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, do as you will. I can paint. Oh yeah, she's evil. Yeah, she's working for the Telepharoi, easily. Not gonna be surprised when that's revealed. Mom! What about food? Oh, okay. Sorry, Chad, I don't know if that scream got in your way. My controller. I'm playing with controller. Pewter leg, you coffer. Huh? Sorry, I was still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat for all that running about, so I'll leave space for the fire, around the fire for others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? I mean, I can make palms rain down on them. Is that a radio? I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it'll take some time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emmeline's tinctures. The ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Not if I give you one of these. Warming tincture? Never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. So wait, does that mean... Because I know that the Garleans can't, like, produce aether. Or, like, manipulate it, but... Does that mean they don't have, like, alchemy in their world? Tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. Few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from the wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that has sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Ingens is full of the stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well. Yes, never better. I'm hungry. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Huh, 'twas a joke. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead or live on as puppets of flesh. Damn, that was hard! First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and scream was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. What do you want? Tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted from the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Anemis, it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amenis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what once was ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy faking it. Oh my god, he's a conspiracy theorist, chat? He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Are you sure about that? Do you remember who defeated him? Motherfucker, I fought the man who defeated him. Didn't Xenos kill Varus? I don't know, there's too many Latin names. So I wonder what kind of enemy force we're going to be fighting in Dawn Trail then. Because Surely they're not going to give us techno-fascist empire number 3, right? Right? Because the Alligans were techno-fascist empire number 1, and then Garlemald was techno-fascist empire number 2. Surely we're not going to get techno-fascist empire number 3 for Dawn Trail, right? Surely. Locus Amenus. What's that? So this is what you gave the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? Saw Legatus Vergilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vergilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountain on foot? Airship. Airships. There might be a way to... Licinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? What are you hiding in that door, woman? A voice from out inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose jobs it was to extract a ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food. That's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You'd best watch out for baby Almasties while we're away. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky, too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Don't worry, lady, I will. Hey, look, it's Papa's. It's Daddy's dragon. Look, everyone, it's Daddy's dragon. Those are trolls. Oh, those are the Almasties she was talking about. Is that hole right there the place? Trespassers will be eaten. Hello. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? Huh. If the purebloods over at Victor Spoils haven't given away our location, you'd have never found us. Those stuck-up assholes. Thought they could come in here waltzing in heads of mine and civilian with nothing to offer in return? Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now as the capital's going to shite. So they've resorted sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. They think we'll give in to intimidation. They've got another think coming. Ah! Am I dead yet? There you are. Just after you left, Lucinia asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is the tapas den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the gods? I slaughtered them in cold blood. Eosians and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up the chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands? Garabania, Yangtsia, Bosnia, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing here in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ignans. Still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. But how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, what with the city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent that we've got ceruleum by the barrelful if they're interested. We'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'd still be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we've acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. As long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by. Even if Garlemald we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good. It's pretty bad, Alice. Wait, why am I no longer selling items in the Limsa markets? Did somebody buy what I was selling? Regardless of what the Islabad contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, The whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's names, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? Suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoils sent you? To turn for their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I'd thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, but thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it as a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them on our way, you hear? Well, yeah, because we need ceruleum too to heat the places. I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep a sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we deliver this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. What the fuck is he? What? What do you mean there's fox people in the game? There's fox people? Isn't right. It's too quiet. I thought Alphina would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. The Count of gone far. Did they fucking kidnap Alfie? No way they kidnapped Alfie. My man's and his radio's gone! Big boy. Sniper here. Alpha node? What the fuck? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard. Forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. Can't fool us. We know what you're about. What? Sir? Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then in you swoop. Here to help? What rot? All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy. put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. Do we not deserve the revenge? I mean, think about what Garlemald did to the rest of Eorzea, guy. Like, I don't know, they're kind of implicit in, like, a bunch of genocides. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister in the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. Alright, well. Fire and red. Burn. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to... Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. I learned it by watching you. Man, you're eating the propaganda juice hard. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Like those two over there. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact. Alright, so I was joking about the whole techno-fascist empire. Damn, I can't believe how right I was. We were waiting. Waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. Okay. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Damn. I'll be right back. Sorry, gamers, I was getting food. Let's watch something while I eat. Can't go wrong with car crash compilations, right?
Welcome to the number.
Go into the fold and turn website layouts into an art form with Wix Studio. Create the grid you want.
White party years all I'm seeing is dope. My city laying and I'm OB1, got a mission to pass, I just might be the hoe. So before I got bit by a spider, me must have got bit by a goat. I used to dream as a kid, bro. You wanna hope that I inspire hope for you to go get what you desire most. The fire, bitch, I was just flying coach. Y'all thought you was sick, you were misdiagnosed. Dope, you never had this.
Tool.
G. Oh.
Oh.
Over my feet, baby.
Oh no, the bridge.
That is a bummer. That is a bummer. That is a bummer. Oh my God.
Oh. Why did you go forward? Dumbass. Ah!
You don't go to anybody.
Oh!
My God. Oh.
Damn, I fucking
I
felt
can
that
call
one.
911 if needed.
Yeah, we have to call the police now.
I will.
I got it. It's my car.
Bird with big dick. Me too. That's in Texas. I recognize those license plates. I don't know where in Texas. One of my biggest fucking fears, dude.
I was gonna say, he's gonna lose a lot of investments that he started to make, right?
Okay, so this is my question. Like, just sort of nervous system-wise, I can't relate at all to these mothers because.
Well, you shouldn't. I mean, they're monsters. They're gonna say. He's gonna lose a lot of investments that he started to make, right?
Okay, so this is my question. Like, just sort of nervous system-wise, I can't relate at all to these.
Lost control in traffic?
Because.
Well, you shouldn't. They're monsters. They're ghouls.
Oh my god. Across all names? Oh my god.
வெஜிடேரியன் ரெஸ்டாரண்ட்ஸ் கிடையாது எல்லாமே வந்து அந்த தாபா அது அந்த மாதிரி இருக்குன்னா அவளோட ஃபுட்டில் வந்து
It's very cool, actually. Like, that's a lot of attention to detail. I really appreciate that feature. We have the cosmetic side, so you can actually change how the gun looks like on the character.
Ready.
Call 911.
Did you say Alan work?
No. Like, speed up, you cunt. Oh, Sam.
Sample.
Yeah.
Oh! Got his bumper. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put my food away. Okay, I'm back. 7 minutes. That's a new record. Oh, shit. Whoopsies! I feel like I'm gonna puke regardless now. If you're wondering, we had roast beef and baked potatoes, and I slathered my potatoes in a shit ton of butter, sour cream, cheese, and Cholula. And I know for a fact that's why I feel like I'm about to puke. Anyway. So we were just betrayed by the Garleans that tried to save us. That we tried to save. Two sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Bismarck bird. It's kind of like a breakcore beat. Sure stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route as to not leave footprints. Can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Okay. Da-da! Da-da! The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. Southeastward. Wow, she's dead. She's dead. Rip Bozo, I guess. L Packwatch. The two bodies are already cold. Am I supposed to feel sad? Because, like, they acted exactly Exactly as Garleans would have acted.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
They are dead.
No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic.
They're feeding the...
We should have... I should have...
Alfie, you can't fucking blame yourself. As far as I'm concerned, bro, El Bozo, Packwatch, rest in piss, I guess. I don't fucking care. They're Garleans. If they're not gonna be grateful for us and trust in us, what the fuck good is it gonna do?
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
Take them where?
What if we're only making it worse?
What do you mean by that?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Okay, well, where do you plan to take them, sir? Big fuck off imposing tower in the background. We buried them?
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there's something to the tale after all.
Are they gonna summon Varus as a primal?
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right.
Hold on. Yeah, I think I am supposed to feel bad about this. I was about to ask my friends, but then I realized, you know what? No, I think I am supposed to feel bad about this. If anything, it makes me want to pummel the people in charge even harder, because they were producing that propaganda juice really hard.
You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
This is Thancred. There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we never have come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Alice, you can't judge it based on 2 fucking people. Alphinode's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We already caused enough harm here. Let us return to camp before they cause any more. As for those who are inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. Granted, yes, it was not the kids' fault that they drank the propaganda juice. But they also could have believed us when we told them. When we said, hey, guys, we're here, we come in peace. Don't fuck with us. You know? I got gear. I got pant, right? Did I get pant? Where's my pant? I thought I got pant. Chat. You know what would help? Sort. There's no point. Yeah. Pant. Pant acquired. Pants acquired. Alice and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. Might I ask for your account? Women. Am I right?
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Ain't my fault.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So, tell me, what else have we learned?
Nothing
As you may
much.
have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
Right. Well, no shit.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Babel?
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
What are we showing them, Alfie? The radio?
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You mean to tell me that in order to stop the influence of primals, we need to just blast them with fucking radio waves? Alright.
A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
Oh, God.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Yeah.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Jullus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths.
Damn.
If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Wife trip, wife trip, wife trip.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you two go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Yeah.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
No. You're just gonna give it back to him? I see Shadowbringer's problem and... Okay, Lucia. I just didn't read a single one piece of her dialogue, did I? Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. This guy must be a proper important character. Because he has a voice. Licinia wasn't even given a fucking voice. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill and follow the road till we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice, he's Alphino, and last but not least, there's Penelope. Penelope? Where have I heard that before? Oh, you know! I'm just the hero of Eorzea that killed, let's see, Xenos the first time, the Ultima Weapon... I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Gameplay. Is that fucking Ifrit? No, that's not Ifrit. That's another creature's model, though. I recognize it. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North of the station is Regio Domurum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets and packed. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye. They spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. They will try to avoid detection. The chances of sneaking by completely untouched are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you are to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Leviathan, Leviathan. Oh, they shield bashed me, assholes. I see what your comrades chose you. Alphino, Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. The people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Dinosaur! Oh no, I don't get comment in black till I'm level 90. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Just keep following a railway. Yes, sir, jackass. I'm trying to avoid their aggro radius. Oh yeah, these are like the ones we fought in the Tower of Zod. I didn't need to cast Stone Finger, whoops. Look at what they've become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of an primal's aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you've seen those monstrosities for yourself, then perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Once again, jackass. We're almost there. You've kept to your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. I need to turn on my fan, chat. I'm sorry, it's too hot. Uma musume pretty Darby! Sorry if you can hear the fan, chat. I can't not have it on anymore. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. Now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I'll be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. The Aetherite is not responding. It's plain to see why they chose this as the base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. It may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Popeye. Damn, what a bunch of rude little pricks. Queso? That guy looks familiar.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh, he's the first.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. It was only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here.
You tell him.
Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. But after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
All I'm gonna say, bud, is you attacked us first.
Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
Damn.
It
All right.
seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Wow.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up. As by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment. But there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Bomb collars.
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Chat, you know I've got to test that.
Stop. Keep away from that one.
Oh.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Smile.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, a shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You know, they're no slouches either, Quintus.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Huh. I wonder why that is.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Persone non gratae. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am here to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any means to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others? Or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will. But remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Although we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. And above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever so you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, the twins will pay the price. Okay. It's you, Penelope Page. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers. You killed them. My comrades, my friends. Swept them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. I have a feeling this whole gather information thing isn't going to work very well. So cold. I can warm you up. Here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, here, I can draw a picture for you. How does that look? Are you gonna sell to me? No. I know who you are. So-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smoke off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn. Told the sutures. Ha ha! El Bozo. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilius' treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then... night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar. Terrible roar. Capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you could call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. A soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. You're a murderer too, dog. Like, stop playing. Ha 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 ha. Queso. Oh, is this working yet? No. You came with Euless, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Guardians, for Guardians. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. How you doing, buddy? Alright, damn. Shit, dude. Did you learn anything of note? No? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. I fear the sick and injured are at the greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? I have to assist Flavius. I don't know what I'm doing to him. Who's that? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. Should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. For me, going hungry means someone else gets to live to see another day, so be it. At least I can serve in that way. So those you met in fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him? Though we'd need to persuade Julius first. This is a bad idea, you guys. It's clear they're not gonna budge, so why fucking bother? Leave him here to freeze. Fuck him. But, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families were kept, some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work. We have a lot more mouths to feed. Fuel is the greatest concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are just going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted. Or in those bastards' words, loyal servants of the Telepharoi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We've identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions, to prepare for a combined assault on the Telepharoi. Once your allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. He's gonna deny it. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Holy shit, no way. So, did he agree to it? Of course not. No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Then kill us, fuckboy! Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. If you're so scared of us, fucking kill us then, fucko. Oh no! Hi, Scald! Oh no, I need to be at level 83! Hold on, I have to get my emotes out. There we go. There we go. When did you get your mentor crown? Oh shit, there he is. Alright. Well, I have to go level up. Take a photograph of me. I should only need to do one roulette to get leveled up. Cause I'm almost there. Trials. Take off the log message. There we go. What is that armor? Sherviz coat? It's from New Field Operation. Oh, okay. So you are listening! Oh! There's my trials roulette. I'll be right back. I was not expecting that to pop that quickly. The Wreath of Snakes? Which one is this? Serio? I don't remember this one. Oh, the snake is hot.
Myself to keep mine oath, then so be it.
I lied to you, I'm sorry. I saw that one person follow me. I'm fettered.
Grant me the strength to smite mine enemies! Stubborn fools! This is far from over!
Sure, cast. Oh, you can't sure cast that. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck me.
Flesh of my flesh! Show them their folly!
This fight is another fuck you casters fight, isn't it?
None can match my might!
God! I can't believe I made that in. Again, probably should have saved that. Wow, I'm fucking up my whole fucking shit right now, dog. Come on. We did it! Did I really not get level 80? 82? Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Insanity! Oh, bye, Sue. I literally just need a few more, dude. Normal rage shouldn't take that long, right? I could go out and do fates. What am I doing? I'm gonna get to at least the next dungeon, if not to the first trial, because I'm close to the first trial. Big highway. Seneca? Whoops. I put him to sleep! I am gonna die. God damn it, Kimby. Penis! Sorry. Hold on, I should just be able to get new areas. There is a name of an enemy over there called the Automated Death Machine, chat. Did y'all fucking see that? There we go. Funny. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regno Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of this station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Northwest? That's close, actually. Ah, Bozia. Oh, it's over there. Is that a player? That is a player. I didn't know who that was. She was just standing there. So this is the park. Surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. Houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zosgalvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes to the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try once more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Cursory inspection of the Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have since been drained of ceruleum. Oh, the children's slide! Whee! This contraption is built in the style of Imperial war mechana, armed with a battery of weapons and transforming... Oh. I'm sprinting. Go. Rather small by Garlean standards. This structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. It was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Hello? Next in line, please. God damn. God damn. Akblujet! Akblujet! I want you to read it, chat. Jump! Yup! A to the L to the EX ender. Guy's gonna rise up and boom like thunder. A to the L to the EX ender. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solius. The pond, children's play area to your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. Couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something a matter? What? Yes. I mean, no, it's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in the pool and splash about. Would have stayed here if I couldn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was done. Every time. And every time, when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying that we'd catch our death walking around like that. Damn, I have been streaming for 4 hours, huh? The pond was heated. It means there's ceruleum in the pond! With a ceruleum-powered heater, by chance. Suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. You can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is still the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Gallian would jump out of their skin if they saw it. But the first has a few foreign signiferi and Medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, as you have an knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of a fire should do the trick. Leave it to me! You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. There's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in the park. And we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane! So, fancy a dip? That was not the line I wanted. Sorry, chat, my back itches. chilled to the bone. You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. Call me an old Don, because by the fire I am reborn. My clothes are mostly dry now, too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Euless, you mentioned coming up here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did. Not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family, visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass would make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon, our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades of the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. My comrades have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units. Those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. The force generated by these devices is relatively weak. I would advise you to stand clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Damn it! Don't look at me, sir. I got one! You've done it again. Truly luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go see how Alice and Alfino are faring.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Thancred? This is Thancred?
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I have plot armor, Alice.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Big.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But what about warmth?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Okay.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
The fuck do you think he meant by that, Alice?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cult? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Okay.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Push it, coward. Push it. Do it, fuckboy.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Do as he says.
Get them out of here.
Alfie and Ali will be fine, providing they do not resist. You will accompany me back to your camp while I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus' demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionnaire Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Eel for further details. In those words. Alea iacta est. They're gonna do something stupid, ain't they? They're Garlemald, of course they're gonna do something stupid. Their duties involve more than just the transportation of supplies, don't they? I didn't read his dialogue.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen.
Is that what that is?
A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
No!
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Hmm?
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace.
No. Never.
But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all.
Square Enix says no. Conflict in new continent. Fuck you.
And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
The fuck is a thick ear?
Thank you, Alice.
Hi! What the fuck did he come from?
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alfeno. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Lamau. Get wrecked, idiot.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Don't do it.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Yeah.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Okay, then die!
Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted.
Your reinforcements were never coming, sir.
That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
Ha ha, elbozo!
I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
He's gonna fucking kill himself. Bro. Dude.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
Now, Quintus is about to fucking shoot himself in the
I just
chin.
hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Please tell me Alphino is gonna see Quintus blow his brains out. Oh, he's already dead! Holy shit! That is not how I was expecting that cutscene to end. Jesus Christ! Much and more have occurred since last we met. As for the summoning what comes next, we will speak with Lord Quintus. Well... Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. Not great. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they have sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Euless back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alice, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Alright, chat. I think I'm going to go ahead and end for tonight. I will be live again tomorrow. Much to my mother's dismay, this story is genuinely getting really interesting. And I love it.